Am I? Bro? Yeah. Yeah. I do like to be out on one. Where?
DSL.
why we like that. So then people just do it. Look at it, you get cool too. What the hell are you doing? happening? Apparently that's not enough. Just leave the other way. All fucking hard.
his business.
Okay. I got the tier down. I added tier down shields, but very sneaky. Oh my god. Damn it.
More ships, we still wouldn't have enough.
Dumbest name ever. that I like nearly killed. How many people I nearly killed? What the hell?
Watch this one, boy.
Captain, try to find out what's happening. But remember, they're not terrestrial spaceships. That is, if they are spaceships. They could be asteroids. They've got to be asteroids.
One to take nine, they better take time.
Don't crouch, watch the ride. Real respect, thriller. Streets getting hot. Road is a thriller. Rough, rugged, never ready. Down, touch it up. You are now rocking with the illa. Don't crouch, watch the ride. Real respect, thriller. Streets getting hot. Road is a thriller. Rough, rugged, never ready. Down, touch it up. You are now rocking with the illa.
Gonna get dirty tonight. dirty.
Now you're late. Tell them that you have to pass it. Real fast as the wheels are turning. It's like he's not going as fast as the wheels are turning. That goal is like near as fast. That's their TX. I can kill it. I got to. These are doing like they have all.
sweat and bass.
So that could be extended. That was the fully end thing. That was the
Simmons.
Take me. God, he's like a freaking roller coaster. It's a roller coaster. Roller coaster. What? Is that a TX10? Is that a TX10? That's enough to just throw off your whole feed. Where is our TX10? Is that him? He's gonna get one shot. Oh my god. How are we actually doing this? Oh, we're just like he's getting a lot of damage. He's a lot of He got one point below. No. This is a terrible pain. Not terrible, it's bad.
Hello, and welcome to the Human Institute. It has long been our dream to find the perfect way for people to achieve, simply, happiness, contentment, inner peace. These seem to be things that strangely elude us all, but it doesn't have to be that way. We at Human have found a path to achieve them. Here at the Institute, we are at the forefront, worldwide, in neurosonic psychology and new therapeutic audio technologies. Diesel Boy, our head of research, and our dedicated team of engineers and naturopaths and healers have found a way to make that dream a reality. Through our unique blend of benign pharmacology, sensory therapy, base manipulation, and energy sculpting, we can guide you gently along the path to a new, better, happier you, all in the comfortable surroundings of our state-of-the-art facility. We invite you to join us and find out for yourself.
record play. I'm the moment the wind blows before the rain. The split second, the stillness before the pain. I'm still reckless, arsonist the mortal flame. Bombing up your vortex, tagging up your portal frame. Package turns with pretty bows to me, they'll always look the same. Copycat wordsmiths, swear they never hear the shame. Ravenous, whichever way the avenues I intake. Concoctions medicinal that I drop by mistake.
what things you do when you die. I died. I did try. Oh my god.
black and gold, feet still on the ground.
Oh, sign in, huh? Didn't I fucking pause this shit? How did I pause this? They let you down in your virus.
Watch it, Alan. I'm shooting. Oh, good Lord. It's unbelievable. It's horrible. I can't understand the reason for such cruelty. It must have something to do with some obscure sexual rite or with the almost profound respect these primitives have for virginity.
Can I just fucking turn? I want to fucking turn. There we go. Oh. Wow, we just got white. That's fucking nice. Like I actually had the chance to kill something, but it turns out I got fucking stuck, so. This is like the dumbest fucking video. This cave now.
SMG hover spotted. Megabox spotted. SMG drone spotted.
I don't know what I'm doing. So this is like the time that I can actually get the fucking kill with the thing. What is this destruction? Oh my god. How many people are fucking steal my kills? Get out of here. Ooh. Kick your ass, you stupid fucking nigger. Spam boy, kill him. This is fight God. Fucking hell. Just keep running away. It's like that scary apparently. Is he actually gonna kill? Are you fucking kidding me? Let me steal your kill. Oh yeah, bitch. Pants for crabs.
Medic hover spotted.
Can't touch this. Get the fuck out of here. No, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Since you're dead. I didn't get the game though. Double medic. I didn't get the killing blow apparently. Got that one. There's one more guy left. Oh my god. The fuck is happening? Why is there like an invisible man? This is always this glitch. These fucking Indian black dudes like eat rice and they're like, oh, this is disgusting. Just fucking spit it out. This is so weird. This is the weirdest fucking YouTube video I've actually ever seen. Just because this is the most primitive tribe in the world. Like, they just don't know what anything is. Yeah, this rice is nasty. It just punched the back of my head and just spit it out. Fuck you, why are you giving this to me? He ate it with a spoon backwards. Like, he's using like the other side of the spoon. Shit, he's an equal to me. That was what the problem was. Oh, he's got tier 7, we got tier 8. They're not gonna kill me. Okay, yeah, they have a chance now. Yep, there we go. What the fuck is this that they're eating? Like rank. Alright guys. Well, that's why I muted it. Oh god, my stomach, I ate too fast. Oh, fuck. 250 flops. I got 28. 250. Oh shit, I can do another challenge battle. Pouring Bay. Ciao, boa noite. Oh my god. That's like the most redneck ass Portuguese dude ever. His dialect is just fucking shitty.
I trust you.
You don't trust me at all, but that's okay, because we're live here on Team Fortress TV, assuming that I have the right broadcast key. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is Fully Charged, episode 16, with Sal and Seabear as your hosts. And this time around, we've got Star to join us. Star, we're so glad to have you. Seabear, before we get into, like, the right away, let's just, go gaga and be Star fanboys the entire night. I need to know what happened this week in competitive, because I was, like, totally out of it.
Yeah, you look out of it, and you look like you need to know what happened this week at the same time. Well, we had last night. Well, we've been crashing so much it's hard to tell. Like the brief glimpses of TF2 that we've seen has been pretty good this week. We had a lot of 5-0 or 4-0 last week on Viaduct, which sucked. It was bad. But we've had a competitive week so far, actually. We had Fully Torque versus BP last night on this stream, and it was pretty good, Sal. I gotta say, Pure had one of the coolest individual plays in casting that I've ever seen, like hands down. For all of you that haven't seen it, the VOD is up on the YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/TeamFortressTV. He sticky jumped in with no health left and killed Shade and Danny with pipes while staying alive, Beckling the mid, and I was just so happy that happened. But Fully Torque looks really good. Season's getting really competitive. Big match tonight that you are going to be casting, sir, between Mix Up and Fully Torque. See how good they really are. Can they compete with the top two teams? They were right there with BP, made some just mistakes, sort of, but those rounds were all pretty competitive. But yeah, Fully Torque looks really good. Seagull's amazing on Pocket.
Isn't that always the case?
Yes, but he's really, really good. He might be the best right now. I don't know.
All right.
Because Tyler's not playing that much. And Tyler would be the best. When Seagull is playing a lot, he might just be the best. But anyway, so yeah.
So you're saying Star is not the best? Hang on a minute here.
Don't even get started with that.
Sorry.
We're gonna piss off so many people right now.
Yeah, that's about it, man. Big matches today and Thursday on the ESEA stream. But why are we talking about anything but Star right now? Nice hosting, Sal.
I'm sorry. My whole agenda was just like,
You're making me blush.
Keep Star front and center. So that's where he is. Star, we're glad to have you here on Fully Charged. You have played some competitive TF2 in the past, both Highlander and 6v6. And I am just wondering whether you enjoyed it right now.
Did I enjoy competitive? Of course, yeah. Of course. It's been a while since we've played Highlander, which is kind of sad. I've really lately been wanting to get back into it. And it looks like we're actually going to start the Highlander team back up with only about 3 of the original players. I don't think we're going to do nearly as good in Gangsta Gang Gaming, but it'll be fun. I'm going to be engineer, which is a little bit weird.
What? I was going to offer my services to play, but that's the only thing I can play anymore. Yeah, fine, I'll go back to that. That's
I don't know if I really even... Engineer just sounds so... I'm not interested, but at the same time,
it's fun.
I am... One of the big things is that
You get to use a gunslinger, right?
The Rescue Ranger recently got added. That's one of the reasons I've actually been enjoying Engineer lately, but I'm pretty sure UGC has that banned because it's a new item, so it's like everything I wanted to do with Engineer is just out the window. I don't know the full roster. A lot of people were asking to hear about who was going to be on it. All I know is Seabass is going to be back on Medic. Mela is going to be playing on something. I don't remember, maybe Demo. I'm going to be Engineer. Cruz is Sniper, and that's all I know.
Wait, did you say that there's someone on your team named Seabass?
Seabass, yes.
Wow.
Seabass, number 1
instantly rooting for this
But
team.
he's like from the ocean sea, like SEA. Yeah. He's not like Seabass.
Well,
I choose not to
run the team, so we're trying to get it back together. He kind of made it fall apart. He stopped playing because ladies or something.
Ladies will do that to you. So.
Yeah. Ladies ruining Team Fortress 2.
What about 6v6? Now, I'm one of the many that I'm not as familiar with what you've done. I know you're very popular and very cool.
6v6, I haven't really done much of anything worth noting. I've played backup for a lot of teams that I haven't gotten to actually back up. So, I don't even remember the team names. A lot of times when Mela plays, he puts me on the team as backup and I get to play. Right. I roster rode IM last season. I didn't get to play a single time, but I think they got like 6, so I could say, oh yeah, I did that. I have been playing a lot more recently, and I've really been considering trying to find a team sometime soon, maybe next season for ESEA, because I'm going to be moving soon. It's going to be a little bit crazy to try and scrim for a team every single day and move and all that stuff. But I have been playing more recently, 6v6, just doing pug scrims and that type of thing as a scout.
You did just move recently, right? Am I making that up?
That still hasn't happened.
Oh.
It's a whole big process where I haven't moved yet. I'm trying to get everything important done before I move, like getting a passport, just like as I have all my stuff together. I'm going to try and get that done. And this weekend I'm looking at an apartment, and then a week after that I'm moving.
Okay. Have fun with that, by the way. Nothing sucks more than moving, by the way, Sal.
I'm excited, but I know it's going to be a big hassle, so that's eating up most of my time.
We're planning a 2-state move over here. All this needs to go 2 states away.
No, just sell it.
Put it in a big box and just like...
Sell it all, or give it to a hobo and buy new stuff when you get there.
Yeah,
if I was Star, I'd sign all of it and then sell it.
There you go.
I don't have too much stuff. I have like a computer I want to bring, and then... What else do you need?
Nothing. Nothing.
A cat. I would like him.
No. Cats
put
are
that
bad.
in the box and sign it.
Instant like minus 500 viewers right there, but I hate cats.
What?
I can't stand them, Seabear.
Yeah.
And not only am I allergic, first of all.
Oh, well, that helps.
But that's not even why I don't like them. We're not going to get into that, though.
Okay.
We're not going to get into that. Because we
people,
will. We'll
people
start.
may call me a racist, but Sal is a cat hater, and that in my book is worse, okay?
Yes, yes. Yes, you are racist. So, Seabear, we've got a bunch of questions from the Team Fortress TV forum.
Yeah, I was actually loading up right now.
While we do those, I had one more, and then I forgot it because we were talking about cats and racism.
We wanted to talk about the mix-up that you guys, that Star both played it and casted together. So do you want to bring that up? We missed it last week.
You brought it up. I can't bring it up now because you already did. So, so Star, you played in the TF2 mix-up. We need to just go through that whole process. Like, they started off by asking, "Hey, do you want to fill in for Notch?" Right?
They asked me literally the night before the match. They said, "Do you want to play in this mix-up match tomorrow?" Of course, I'm gonna say yes. So I think like they asked me to play that day, and then the very next day, or like a couple days after that, they asked me to cast it. Like I had no idea up until like the very moment that I was gonna play in it, but it was awesome. Actually, the day that they did tell me to play, I didn't know that Notch wasn't going to be there. It was kind of still in the air. You might play, you might not play, but it's really awesome that I got to get in there.
What was it like playing with Robin, especially with the cheats that got turned on?
I definitely expected it. Yeah, he dropped the cheats in there. Seabear, I don't know how you haven't seen it yet. It's been out there for a while now.
Yeah. I kept planning to, but then I didn't. So wait, Robin was like flat out cheating?
Yeah, well, it was at the end of Upward. I won't spoil it, but yeah, it was essentially he pulls out the Valve rocket launcher and it just launches like waves of crit rockets all over the place. It's crazy.
He gave every single person on his team Ubercharge, crits, everything, and they still lost. It was so sad.
It was good.
But wow, I see. All I want is a community rocket launcher, but I could use that thing, man. I might actually get good again.
But there was a reason though that they used him, right? It was like he was taunted into it.
Okay.
So explain that.
You don't have power, Robin Walker. You can't do this.
The whole story, from the very beginning, the teams weren't that balanced. I mean, they kind of wishy-washed the teams a little bit because they put me on it, and there was somebody else they didn't expect to be there. I can't remember who it was, but they got a couple people last minute. And the teams, I'm going to say, weren't even at all. We got 2 of the players who donated to get in. So, you know, they're Team Fortress 2 players that they're donating to this mix-up because they've heard of it. They were both, you know, good players. They know what they're doing. They've heard of the game before. We got Jig. Jig, I think he was from Trendy Entertainment as the animator. I might be wrong about that, but he had like a Sunbeam spy hat. He had the whole getup. So just from the hat, you could tell he knew what he was doing. And then it was me on the team, and Pure was the medic. And the other team, it had Robin on it. It had Day 9.
How was Day 9?
He was.
I've seen him stream TF2, and he has fun with it. You know, he's just like, "Oh God!" But he starts, you know. Yeah, well, he's done it once or twice. I've seen like he streams it once or twice, and he's not good. He's funny. He's entertaining. He's just not good.
He was yelling the whole time, start to finish. Every time he died, oh God! Yeah, he was really into it. He admitted he knew he didn't know what he was doing. He gave it his all. He was in there.
What did you end up playing?
I got to play Soldier because Notch was going to play Soldier, so I got on that.
Did he let you borrow his ridiculously awesome cat head thing?
No, he wasn't.
fuck's
He wasn't
sake.
anywhere to be seen. There were no hats exchanging. Maybe I could have pretended to be Notch.
You know, Bubble Bobbler actually got a signed item, right, Alex?
Yeah, he did.
Spare?
Well, I don't. Why are you bringing it to me? He's your.
Because
best-
he was the one that was poking you about it.
Yeah, so we have a lot of people watching, by the way, so I'll just mention really fast. And on this show, at the end, I run a couple, 3 or 4 raffles for stuff. It could be anything from Amazon gift cards, TF2 items, hats. We've done unusual hats, pretty nice unusual hats, actually. Signed items from famous people. I have star hats that I'm going to give out at the end of the show. That'll be at the end, like I said. And this guy, I guess, added me just to, like, he showed me, he's like, hey, I've got a Robin Walker thing. You want it? Can't have it. You want it? Can't have it. I was like, damn, yes, I do want it. And I wish you'd give it to me. But I don't have that yet, so I can't give out what I don't have.
So what exactly was it? Signed by Robin?
It was that new Demo Man grenade launcher, right? The cannonball thing.
Loose cannon.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. It was a loose cannon.
It goes like this, like every gun ever. So
Yep,
I don't know what that was about. Sorry, no, TF2 mix-up. So we totally got off topic from the mix-up, which I still want to talk about because the cast itself, actually, Day 9 was supposed to come in and cast, and then
That's right, and then they filled in the star again. So.
Yeah. I'm kind of upset about that. Like, on the one side, you don't pass up the opportunity when they say, you want to cast this? Yeah, of course I'm going to say yes, but I was really sad that Day 9 didn't get to cast it. I would have liked to hear his take on the whole thing. Yeah. And, I don't know, I thought it would have been cool to watch that.
Yeah,
one day we'll get him. We'll get him in here.
Get him.
Yeah.
Definitely get him. Keep just,
we'll
all get him.
If you guys want to spam him, if you're Day 9 followers, you want to say, do this podcast sometime. We'll talk some TF2 with Day 9.
Yeah.
I'll learn some StarCraft. Probably not, but...
I play mono battles occasionally.
Sal could play him, Sal the Protoss.
Oh god, no. That would just be awful. It'd be almost as awful as him streaming TF2, actually.
Ooh. He's entertaining, though.
He is, yeah.
So, what casting have you thought of doing more casting? I believe one of the questions in this thread on Team Fortress TV was asking about your casting, or if you would want to cast ever. Was that your first time casting any TF2 other than your videos?
He's casted before.
I've casted with Sal a couple of times. He knows that, unless you forgot, which I wouldn't blame you. There was one Highlander match I casted on my channel, which was fun. And other than that, I don't think I've done anything that I can remember. I've always meant to do more. I wanted to cast a lot more of last Highlander season, or Sixes match, or literally anything. I've just never actually gotten to and done it. There's a super secret plan of something I wanted to do with shoutcasting. I don't even want to tell you now, but there was something that I wanted to do weekly on my channel, casting Sixes matches, that I was going to be putting in prize money, which is the reason I can't do it now, is because the whole moving thing. That's kind of, everything comes down to right now. I'm moving, I don't have time, I don't have money, I don't...
Yeah, dude.
So maybe one day.
Maybe one day after the move. We're looking forward to it.
It's gotta happen now, Star.
It's gotta happen.
Yeah, I've said it. That's kind of what I gotta do. Sometimes I gotta say things just so people will yell at me when I don't do it.
Right.
Gotta commit.
Right. Okay, I'm looking forward to that for sure. And of course, the Team Fortress TV crew would be glad to help you out with whatever you need as far as administration and everything else. Right, Sea Bear. You looking over your shoulder for Enigma? Like, is it coming?
Yeah, is Enigma right here? No, yeah, we would. That'd be great. I mean, we're all about trying to grow the community, especially 6v6. So, working
Can
with.
you give me a second?
Here,
I never get any phone calls ever, but now my phone. Hold on. You guys could talk about.
No, go get it.
We'll talk about you behind your back. You're good.
So how about that Star guy? Man, he is. We don't have to do this because he's not here.
Yeah, really. I like doing this though. It makes me feel good.
It's like we're having our own secret little thing between us. Sal, good luck on your cast tonight. Hope you don't crash 100 times.
Yeah, I'm going to.
It's a huge problem.
It is. TF2 crashes a lot. It's an unstable game.
I asked all of our viewers at the end of the cast last night to like do your part and write Valve and say, this is a huge problem, post in Steam forums and say, fix this, please, because it's been like 3 weeks now since it started happening and there's no sign of it fixing. So it would be nice if it didn't happen anymore. I would like it.
This doesn't sound like mustaches. I'm lost now.
I want Valve to fix my mustache.
Oh, okay. I'm back on.
Someone has to. No. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we plow into this thread here? And
What?
Start. Oh,
I'm gonna ask before you do. What is actually your favorite FPS to play right now, Star? Is it TF2 or is it another one?
It's definitely Team Fortress 2. There's been some moments lately in the last couple of months where I've been playing a lot of other games, but over the last maybe 2 weeks, very recently really, I've really gone back into Team Fortress 2. I've been doing DM servers a lot and actually trying to not be as bad.
Nice. Okay. So even though the streams haven't been as forthcoming, I guess people have been complaining that you've been streaming other stuff and not TF2, but I mean, clearly, is that even the case?
Streaming's a weird thing for me because whenever I play Team Fortress 2, I'm recording every moment, just in case I miss like any silly thing that happens. So I want to be recording all the time. If I'm streaming, I can't record and stream at the same time. I mean, streaming, you're obviously recording something, but it's much lower quality. It's way harder to go through. So a lot of times I feel like it's more in my interest to just straight record it and not stream. But I'm going to make a little bit more effort to stream more Team Fortress 2 in the coming weeks. Once again, going back to I'm moving, I don't know.
It's a good excuse, moving is.
It really is. So I'm just going to default that for everything. Even though, like, if it doesn't matter, I'm moving. Just get over it.
Okay. Oh. I apologize. I kept cutting you off, Seabear, but you need to start asking questions from that forum.
I mean, I don't need to do anything, Sal. And you really
no, you do. If you want to be on the show again, Seabear.
Oh my God! Ultimate threat. Well, hold on. Let me just. Okay. Right off the bat, LK Inkle, something like that, wants to know what's your overall take on competitive TF2. I like to swing questions a little bit. Do you follow esports in general? Is there a game that you follow maybe that's not TF2 competitively, or do you play any other games competitively? Have you? A million questions at once. Go.
Well, first off, I love TF2 competitive. I love watching it. It's more fun to play for me because I really like watching competitive fighting games. That's kind of my thing. It's much more fast-paced, where it's just one person plays a match and it's done within 8 minutes. It's not like a whole event where you need to spend however long an actual match on Snakewater, of all things, would last.
Forever.
So I actually, for a little while, tried to play competitive Soul Calibur. I'm not bad. It's just, it's so hard to make it out to events.
These guys are amazing too, man. Like the top players in fighting games, like watch that stuff and I'm just like,
I've never done a single wombo combo in my life.
Oh no, wombo combos. Let's go back to I'm moving. I'm sad.
I can't be a pro gamer. I'm moving.
I know, that's.
It bothers.
No, really. The locals that I did go to for Soul Calibur, I'm gonna be sad that there's like no possibility that I could ever like go back and play, because there's a really big scene for Soul Calibur in New Jersey, and like nowhere else in America there's as big of a scene, except for maybe close to California. I don't know.
But SoCal's got a lot of that fighting game stuff.
The still East Coast usually does a bit better in Soul Calibur. It's kind of a hipster fighting game anyway, and I really shouldn't care. That's kind of why I've stopped playing it over time a bit anyway, but yeah. Them fighting games.
Good answer. Alright, Niwu. And if you don't have an answer to any of these questions, it's okay not to, but is there anyone in Invite that you're rooting for more than anyone else? Do you follow?
I have a good answer for this one.
Go ahead.
Ooh, prepare. Get your notes out.
Just joined Zensity
today. Oh, he joined Zensity.
What?
He joined Zensity, really? Wow.
Yeah, he did. Nice. They're playing their match today. I think it's against Chess Club. No, AG, I think.
That'll be. Wait, didn't they already play them?
They play them more than once.
Yeah, I think it's against AG.
Like recent? I don't know. Okay, all right.
I don't know.
Star liar, Sal. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm just making things up. So he joined that as pocket, so I have to root for him. That's pretty cool. I was even saying before this podcast started that if he makes it to LAN, if Zensity makes it to LAN, I'm definitely going.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. So
that's guaranteed.
How do you know Mela? How did you meet him?
He used to make TF2 videos forever ago. He, at one point, was more popular than I was, which we still laugh about. Like, he gave me shout-outs.
Wow. I didn't know that.
And that was a long time ago, maybe almost 3 years ago now, 2 or 3, at least. So, I guess we just met, we started playing more together. We eventually started making Gangsta Gang Highlander, which was terrible in the beginning, and just kept playing.
Great name, though.
Yeah. Totally. All gangsters, OGs.
What else would you put in a gang?
Engineers and
Ducks. Gang of ducks.
Okay, Mangachu, who's a streamer, wants to know if he were to get into Six's TF2, what class would he play and why? You mentioned that you've been playing Scout, so...
Yeah, I actually told Mangachu today to pick me up on Scout, but he didn't seem too interested. I don't really know.
No.
But yeah, I would play Scout. It's kind of weird. I was thinking too, like, it would be so awkward for me to post a looking thread and like see the responses. I can only imagine what would happen.
Well, half of the community would just be like, "No, get out of here. We don't want your kind. You popular people," and the other half would be like, "Oh my God, I want your team right now."
Okay, well then this is a good time to bring it up, Sal. So I don't know if you have a SIVO team. Do you have a SIVO team, Star?
On backup for
Well, Sal and I are on a team together. Some of my old TF2 friends, and if you want to join us, I think I'll let you. You have to try out though. We're never gonna scrim. We're gonna just get destroyed. We have a couple good players.
You're never gonna scrim, but you have tryouts. That's hard.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't shoot flashy, whatever. But dang it, I figured it'd be a backup. But in case you want to actually play, it might be pretty fun. We're gonna try to stream it and have fun with it. The invitation is there for you. We'll change the topic. I don't need to get my heart broken live here. Okay.
I am back up on the SIVO team fresh to death, which I don't know if I'm actually gonna play. Apparently I'm the backup engineer because they're all playing kind of weird classes on that team.
Oh, okay, so doing 60 connections like weird stuff.
They're doing wonky stuff.
I would let you play Scout and our team serve. And Sal would heal you.
I would. I'd probably heal him more than you see there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be carrying.
Right.
Oh, okay, cool. I should be preparing these questions in advance, Sal, instead of reading them. Okay, I guess Han Brolo has a Highlander question for you. What can you tell us about the Gangsta Gang gaming roster? Any notable changes? Huey missed in the Highlander gossip thread, so I don't even know if you've seen that. So
I haven't seen it, but we kind of did go over this a little bit already. Where I'm gonna be engineer, and I really do only know like 4 people that are gonna be on it. It's almost none of the original players. I highly doubt we're gonna win. I'm not even gonna say like top 3 or anything.
Is it gonna be a?
We're not gonna scrim. We're not trying really hard or anything.
But you're still in plat, right?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
It's very informal. It was like nobody really knows what's going on, but we're doing it. So.
Yeah, when you don't try Highlander, but you guys know how to play Highlander.
I mean, we did win a season, and I'm not gonna say that we really tried that season either.
Was that
was
kind
of no, that was season 6, I think. I think we're on 8 now. And then we got second place the one after that, and then the team kind of broke up. Not because we got second, because girls.
Girls, man.
Hey, what can you do?
Adore them.
Or you could pay them 75% of what you pay men.
So,
to play on a Highlander team?
That's what we do. I mean, where I work, we're just like, yeah, whatever. If you don't like it, complain to HR, and HR is just like, get out of here. No, I'm kidding. Not that.
I barely heard what you said, but I thought I heard something else, Sal, and how dare you? So let's ask some of the stream questions too.
Yes.
Someone wants to know straight up how you raise money for your server, Star. And that would be Oblivion TU wants to know.
Raise money for my server.
He's an IRS agent. He's ready to just pounce on you if you give that out.
When I first put up the server, I used to take donations, which I never keep up on because I don't know. I just never kept up on it. And then for a while, well, just recently, Pinion Adverts made that change where you have to watch like 60 or 80% of the ad, which you might have noticed on a couple servers where you first join and it's like you can't close the message of the day for 16 seconds.
And now there's a TF2 ad block because of that kind of stuff.
It's pretty bad.
Really, I didn't know about that. I took ads off my server when that came out. I had it up for a couple of days. People didn't like it. And I was just like, this is kind of absurd. I don't want to... Before it was like 3 seconds that you had to wait. And people have 3 seconds to spend in a day.
Yeah.
But now, no.
They're like 30 seconds or a minute.
It's longer than respawn time. So I just got rid of it. So now I'm just pretty much paying for it myself.
Yeah. People want links to the TF2 ad block, by the way, Sal.
I don't know where it is. I just remember seeing somebody mention it in a Reddit thread. Okay.
Oh. You're just gonna tease. You're just.
That's all I do. You know that, Sea Bear. Better than most.
Yeah, Mela himself has actually posted in here. He has kind of an in-depth question about the video making. We haven't talked too much about it. I kind of selfishly want to know how you got into it, and I mean, was there any method to becoming as popular as you have, other than just sort of
being an awesome person? I mean,
being the best, I guess.
Still to this day, I don't know why I'm popular. I stop and think sometimes, like, why do people like me? I barely like me. It's weird. It just kind of worked out. I've definitely worked very hard at it, but a lot of it's just up in the air. I don't know how it happened.
Cool.
So if I were to ask you for advice, like if I was some new YouTuber guy that wanted to get into it, maybe not even just TF2, maybe just for the sake of this make believe, it is TF2. Would you have any specific advice, or just get lucky, like or something, or what?
There's a lot of advice I probably could give that would go on for like hours. I feel like I probably could mentor somebody on YouTube, but some of the most important things are just remain consistent. You have to be consistent. More important than anything on YouTube. It doesn't matter how good your videos are. They really just need to be put up often. Like, you can make the worst videos, do it all the time. You'll get popular eventually.
The Crit-Off archives.
Yeah, it's kind of sad how YouTube works sometimes. So you could try really hard to make something amazing, and people will look the other way.
How long have you been doing it for? When did you start?
Early 2010, I think. I don't really keep track. I don't know. I'm not into anniversaries. You know, ask my girlfriend.
Yeah. Back to girls. Girls.
The rude everything.
Awesome dude 7297, one of the coolest, awesomest dudes I've ever met, wants to know, why do you hate mini sentries so much? You're gonna learn to love them when you play NG Highlander, my friend, because those things are hilarious.
I pugged Highlander the other day as engineer on Arctic. I subbed in for somebody. It was the most boring match I've ever played in my life. I would just you pick up your mini sentry, you click 4-1, and you have it in your hand. Walk towards the point, place it down. Demo Man destroyed it. I'm gonna do it again. I just backed and forth.
You have to add. You have to add the 2 to pull out the Wrangler, so it gets the health boost when they det, and then you just laugh while they use their entire arsenal to try to kill it, and then you're like, and then when they kill it, they waste like all of their time and energy to kill it. You just throw another one down.
And the rest of your team poops on them in the meantime, because that's just how the Wrangler works. And, I mean, have we not complained enough about the Wrangler to Valve yet?
Oh, I thought you were talking about you and I personally.
No, you and I, that's what I mean. No, just in general.
I mean, you know, still, I'm not taking, like, I hate it, but I you know, I'm probably not going to play anymore Highlander, so I won't have to deal with it, unfortunately. But nothing was worse. Like, I enjoyed doing the mini-century shotgun thing way more than sitting on it with the Wrangler level 3 and like shooting rockets. And I thought that was just really.
I think most people do.
Well, not.
Level 3 sentries just are too weak the way they currently are. There's no reason to not use a mini sentry. They're just so good. But when you spend all that time building a level 3 sentry and somebody could use the red tape recorder and instantly mess you up, or fire 2 direct hits at it, or, you know, send all the sticky traps your way, and it's very difficult for teammates to help you sometimes. Sentries go down quick. There's no point in spending that much time when you're on a mini sentry.
Apparently, did you have like a rage-a-thon or something during one of your videos? I'm reading this thread. It says some other guy.
Who doesn't have a rage-a-thon in a YouTube video at some point? I mean, in their lives.
But it says tell them mini sentries are balanced and watch the explosive rage. What? You like mini sentries?
I don't rage. I don't think I've ever really like legitimately raged in any video. It's just I'm sick of mini sentries. I'm tired. I'm not raging. I'm just tired. Just enough with them. Stop putting them down. 4 engineers on one team.
Amen.
I'm not interested.
You told me that you said earlier you're playing DM more. Nothing will get you more angry than playing DM. So it'll just be like getting body shots from across the map, and you're just like, or stickies, like spamming stickies at you. And just like,
or like I played DM for like 3 days straight, and then I went onto a regular server, and I had to relearn what a spy was. It was the most awful experience of my life.
Stabby was there, just.
So there are no DM servers in existence that allow the engineers to mini sentry. That would be the worst.
That would be Well, you'd have to practice your mini-century DM somehow. Someone should make one.
Hacking away. Only chance.
Let's get Lang on it. Lang's the one who like codes all that, isn't he?
Yeah, you get Lang to do it. I hope to see a wave of Lang faces after we brought him up, by the way.
Yes,
Chat.
we need to see that. That's true.
I crafted a Sal face for you. Just for you.
I love the South face. Okay, Mr. Fluffy 67. He's too often the correct number. Wants to know, Star, how was it market gardening Robin Walker?
That's a terrible word, by the way. We just say that Market Gardener is one of the worst item names in the whole game. For something that I have to say that often.
It is.
You can call it the Margar.
Especially when you...
Yeah.
Sal.
I truly wish they would have named it My Gardening Edge. It would have been perfect.
That would have been perfect.
Love it.
See? Go rename them right now. You go do that.
Well, you get name tags. You can name whatever you want, you know? Like, you could do that. If you stars, unilaterally, you can just be like, no, I'm naming it this now, like, with your name tag. And then...
Like Critical Creek.
Right, and then whenever you make a video, you just call it that. And you just name it that in the title of your video, and whenever you're talking about it, you're just like, no, it's this. Because it says this.
I did that a while ago for Lakeside. I called it Riverside for like 3 videos in a row. I put it in the title and everything, and every time I just felt so bad because there were people arguing with me like, are you stupid? It's called Lakeside. Like, do I know more about this game than this person who's making the videos? So I think I'm done with that.
Okay. You should help me on my crusade to get Gully Wash renamed to Gully Roush. 2 O's, W-A-U-S-H. So I know you have the power to do these things, Star, so help me out.
But I think I've forgotten the original question already.
How was it using the My Gardening Edge or whatever you called it onto Robin Walker?
The one Market Gardener I got on was really awesome. It was like 4 jumps. It was crazy. But I don't really think it's too special anymore when I get any Market Gardener kills. Like, I used to be all about it, doing it every single time and putting it at the end of every video, but it's just, it doesn't feel as like, oh my god, I can't believe I got it. I kind of got good at it, and it lost a lot of its charm. I was really trying to Market Garden Day 9 though. Robin, everyone else, I don't know, for some reason Day 9 was the target and I just couldn't hit him. He was just like always scout and I never saw him, or he was on my team. Didn't work out. I'm disappointed about that.
Someone actually wants to know, Kitty Meow, Corky Kitty Meow, wants to know, sorry Sal, I know that name's gonna make you mad. Star, how did you learn to be awesome with the Market Gardener? So, was there, you just saw the weapon, you're like, this is gonna be absolutely perfect for my videos. Let's do it.
Play a lot? I mean...
It really is just play a lot. It came out, I think even when it came out, I didn't even like it. Like, I was just like, oh, this is kind of cool, I mean, I'll try and use it, but I was terrible at rocket jumping at the time. That was when Delort made one of his first more popular jump videos. I think Freedom was the original one, and that was, to that day, that's still an amazing video. I really wanted to learn how to rocket jump after seeing that, and I didn't really try. But maybe a month or 2 later, I finally started to try it. It's just been a long process of, hey, you should learn to jump, and once you learn to jump, Market Gardener isn't that difficult of a thing.
I heard, I'm a jump mapper guy. I've been doing that pretty much as long as I've been playing. And you got into that too. A couple of videos, maybe a video or 2 about it, right? So, have you gotten to be a big time jumper now too?
I've definitely done a ton of jump. There was a 2-month period where I barely played TF2 besides jump maps. It was just every day I feel like jumping. That's all I want to do. I feel like I've gotten worse though recently. Like I said, I was playing a lot of Scout, and I play pretty low sensitivity because I like Scout and I like Sniper, and to have that good hit scan aim is important. And when I go on to Soldier and you need to like whip your aim back to rocket jump, it's a little bit hard now. Yes. And for those that don't know, my jump button's F, so there's some weird jumps that still give me trouble. But yeah.
Do you have a favorite jump map? One that you'll just perfect world, if you see jump it is on this map, you're like, yes.
And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, why is it 4 a.m.? Crap, the sun's what?
That's me right there.
My favorite jump map is actually Upward. It's not really a jump map, so it's kind of a cheat answer, but there's a lot of nights where I just get the auto reload, auto fill ammo config on, and just jump upward, because there's so many slants on that map. You can just go from start to finish, back and forth, over and over again. On actual jump maps, I like jump beef. I don't know why. I like easy maps.
Yeah,
easy maps and jump, it's just relaxing. It's not like, oh, I can't believe I didn't get that. It's just, you do it over, you just jump. You just jump.
Yeah. That's, you started answering this next one. Bassoon is from hell? Ist from hell? Is there a T in there? I can't tell. Do you think that jumping helps with other aspects of TF2, like learning self-discipline to practice and control? Life lessons from TF2
yeah, life
jumping?
lessons, definitely. You could ask Buddha about that
Yeah,
one.
You ever put TF2 on a resume when you're applying for a job? I mean,
Every time. Because, I mean, if you go to a job and they know that you can jump on command, they ask you that in the Army, too, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was the question?
Something silly like,
did jumping teach you any life skills?
Life
right?
lessons.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean,
not
it
life
does help.
skills, but, you know.
If
other
you don't know
aspects.
how to strafe or you don't understand strafing in TF2, every class strafes. Like Scout, if you jump off of, like anything, like a staircase, you're going to be strafing down and dodging rockets as you fall to the ground. If you're trying to stair stab people as a spy, strafing helps a lot. If you're trying to space jam stab people especially, I don't know if you guys know that one, you're hip on stabs.
What is a
That's
space
new.
jam stab? Is that where you like, it's like a big dunk?
Yeah, you've got to hit the skybox.
Okay.
That's legitimate.
So you
that's
surf
from
the
stabbing.
rocket
I did have a friend who named his knife "Welcome to the Face Jam." I thought that was a good one.
So yeah, I mean, there's always been this big debate of is it worth going on jump maps, because you're never going to do those stupid jumps on, you know, regular maps, like on Badlands. When are you ever going to sink rockets and like do the loop-de-loop?
Right.
It definitely helps. Like when you can bring that, I made the whole, I made a rocket jump tutorial video, which was more about, rather than being a tutorial, it was more about just explaining, yeah, it's good to try these things. It's fun. It's useful. They can be used on regular maps.
Yep. There's a funny video, my friend, who actually made this thing that we're using, this overlay. Memphis Vaughn, when he was first becoming a roamer, he's like a jumper first, started playing roamer. He tucked himself up in granary. You know, you can get up on that very tall, like, light thing in the yard area above the second floor or whatever. He actually doubled a medic who had Uber and dropped him. He, like, jumped down and then synced a rocket and killed him. It was like the funniest thing I've ever seen. None of you know what I'm talking about right now. Hey,
No, I totally do.
Yeah.
I've been ambushed from there
I just
as a
want
medic.
to add one thing. To a certain extent, yeah, jump maps help, but I just want to say I'm a terrible soldier. I'm awful. Like, I can't kill anybody. I can rocket jump and market guard and do fancy nonsense. When it comes to actually aiming a rocket, I just... How do you do it? I don't know.
Just use the market card in 66.
Yeah, that's the only solution.
you aim, you aim at the feet as Memphis Vaughn. All of a sudden, it sent me the link to this video, so I'll post it here in chat in a second. We are getting to the 40-minute mark here, Sal. How much longer do you want to go? I mean, we have some momentum. There's a lot of people, still have a lot of questions.
I don't care.
I did not feel like 40 minutes.
Yeah, well, hey, man.
Oh, time
Fully
flies
charged.
when you got people like Seabear.
It's time flies when you talk TF2 and weird questions. Sal, do you have any questions for him?
Right now, I saw one just pop up in the tiny little bit of stream chat I can actually see, which was, is YouTube your full-time job? Or
Yes. It's pretty much gotten to that point. There's been a lot of weird negotiations and stuff I can't really talk about, but long story short, yeah.
Oh.
So,
what okay, I won't ask those questions.
So why are you moving then? Is there a are you not allowed to say why you're moving either?
My girlfriend lives in Boston for one thing. Girls. It's always girls.
It is.
Oh man, you know, I love the big booties. I don't know, I don't like living here. This place is terrible. It's got a cool Rush poster, which I don't know if people realize that's Rush 2. I love that poster, but I don't like it here. It's not fun. Boston's a nice city.
Okay.
Everybody I know from Boston likes Boston.
I like Boston too. Watch Out Star, public service. They have like these really weird, like tiny alleyways and buildings and gusts of wind. And some certain days will blow you. Like there's signs that warn you from it. Like you can walk by and it blow you stupid. Yeah, apparently like it's
They do have a lot of public alley number, whatever. There's just tons of them. I've never seen gusts of winds that kill people.
I see it all the time. You know, my line of work. No,
definitely.
Funny. Actually, it wouldn't be funny. It'd be awful. So, okay, well, people want to know... I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this question.
Just as bluntly and awfully as possible.
Right, that's what I generally would do. But, I mean, I don't want to phrase it like this like an idiot. So, you talked about wanting to do more 66 stuff and comp TF2 stuff. I know that, I mean, obviously you just said YouTube is your job, so you have to keep the content fresh for what the masses want to see. Do you think there's a way to make 6v6 in Comp TF2 more marketable to your overall audience? Because you definitely have, you know, the bigger scope of people that just pub and are more casual towards the game than our following, which is really diehard TF2 players, and like they are. You know,
it's very tricky. I mean, I would pretty much consider Team Fortress 2 and TF2 competitive entirely different games. Like, if you're going to market them, you can't take the same approach. A lot of people already have the thought that TF2 can't be competitive because it's just this cartoony, goofy game, and it's really hard to break that mentality. A lot of times I really think, like, TF2 needs a TF3 just so we can start over and people can take competitive seriously from the start.
Valve has to. I mean, that's,
it's weird
that's
because that is, well, I mean, it's such an old game now. I mean, we're 5 years into it, and there's really never been, they've made no qualms about it. It's not a competitive game really in their eyes. They have competitive titles that they've pushed. We've seen that. TF2 is not one of them. So, but it's weird that we're gaining a lot of momentum even in the 6v6 viewership and popularity 5 years down the road. So, I mean, I think there is something to be said about maybe pitching to people just how good they are, like actually at TF2, people that are interested in the game, like these are the best players. There's always that disconnect. It's like, well, they're good at that, but they're not good at our game. And it's like, well, I mean,
Fanny is good at pubbing.
Fanny is very good at pubbing.
It's very good to get the people to know the players more than anything, because it's hard to relate if you don't know, like, who's playing, like, what's going on. I don't care who wins, like, who are these people, but as soon as you know, like, oh, that guy, I like to see him win. Like, when I played Highlander, there was always tons of people watching, and it's weird and annoying, but I don't care if they're watching for me or watching for Highlander, watching for whatever I play at. I mean, they're still watching whatever it is that they're watching. It's still Team Fortress 2, it's still competitive. If I get into 6v6, if there's going to be people hating in the Twitch TV chats, like, oh my god, this star is so overrated, well, at least you hate me. At least you don't like me. That gives you a reason to, you know, root for the other team. That's something that's very important.
Yeah. We were talking about 41 Live. It's like, it's pretty funny how polarizing you are in our, like, Salonized sect of the, the community. It's like, who's that star guy?
I've had comments on my YouTube channel where people are just like, dude, I'm so glad Star's not in more of your videos. She sucks. I'm like, what the hell would you put that on?
It's like, I mean, you just make videos. They're entertaining to many people. I guess it might be just jealousy and some kind of like, well, why are people watching him and not Comp TF2? Why aren't we more popular type of deal? But it's a little bit ridiculous, guys. Like, I mean, he's a nice guy. It's jealousy.
It's gonna happen. There's no way around it. It always happens to everybody. I was watching, I don't really watch too much StarCraft, but I was watching a StarCraft tournament the other day, and we were talking about Day 9 in the charity match. I got a lot of respect for Day 9, everything he's accomplished for StarCraft, getting people to watch it, whether or not you like him. He's done big things for the game. And he was on doing match analytics between the matches because there were dead air time. They didn't have people playing yet. And there's just so many people in the Twitch chat like, oh my god, get Day 9 off of here, I can't stand this guy. It's everywhere. There's no reason for that. I mean, it's either you're going to be listening to him talk about the match you just saw, or nothing.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. I mean, yeah, you're right, that with, you know, each of your videos getting 100,000 or more views, you can't statistically have every single person who watches it like it, right?
Yeah, but back to the original question. There was another thing about Team Fortress 2 being more appealing, and Salamaster brought this up a while ago in a video, that I think it's really important that Valve needs to make some sort of way you can queue up and have a 6v6 match, and have it be legitimately within the game, because every competitive game that's very successful, if you go into League of Legends, it's 5v5, you're playing the format. If you go into fighting games, you're playing 1v1, it's the format. In Team Fortress 2, a lot of people still ask the questions like, what weapons are banned? Why are the weapons banned? I don't understand. What classes? When do you use pyro? Is pyro even allowed? No one really understands completely because it's not actually fully supported within the game.
Right. So what would your ideal competitive 6v6 or whatever in-game lobby system look like? Because I always imagine Left 4 Dead. That actually did a pretty good lobby system.
I wouldn't know. I'm not too big of a Left 4 Dead fan. Like, I can't think of the lobby off queue, but they do have that man versus machine queue up right now, where you get 6 people and you queue up. In my mind, it would be identical. They would have servers, or people could even... Getting the servers the hard part, naturally, because that costs money and it's hard for them to do. You had the proposal that people could buy tickets that would track their stats. It's definitely a weird thing, but if you could just queue up and get matched against another 6 players that wanted to play and understood what they were doing, that had a server with the config on it, what more could you want? It's basically the same thing as Dota or League of Legends, once again, where you queue up, you get 5 people on each team, and you go.
Right, and then, you know, you could even introduce like an ELO-like system too, to avoid just like, you know, Sal's team of 6 meeting my superstar team of 6 and just wipe the floor with them.
I'm never gonna play this again.
Yeah. Terrible, right? No, I mean, that's a really good idea. I think there's been so many of these ideas over the years. It's just, I mean, Valve just doesn't seem like they're going to be interested in something like that at this point. So, I mean,
because I mean, they complain.
That'd be so cool, but
yeah, but they complain about having to code like weapon stats when people hand them, you know, fresh like items. They're just like, hey, I made this item that you can put in the game without any work, and they're just like, yeah, but then we have to make stats for it.
I don't know what they've been up to lately. Even the big updates, I've seen a little bit like they're going slower and slower and having less content in them overall. I mean, I don't want to like shit talk them. There's been definitely good stuff, but it does seem a little bit like it's going on downhill.
Well, and
slowly,
part of that,
slow curve.
Part of that may be because of their team structure at Valve too, right? So do you know their structure, how they work?
Yeah, I read that pamphlet where it said they work on whatever they want to do.
Right. So right now, Eric Smith is the guy who's like running TF2, and he's a fantastic guy. I've had a couple emails back for him actually, and he's of course very tight-lipped. I'm always like, hey, can you tell me anything about competitive? I know, right? You saw that email I sent. I was just like, hey, you want to be on the show? And he didn't respond at all. But you know, it's because he's probably got like 1 million emails a day. Yeah. Regardless, I'm willing to bet the TF2 team probably is dwindling like that. You know, there probably just aren't that many like really gung-ho coders who want to go into it and change it and make big additions.
I don't think in this situation, something like this, you can't wait for Valve. Valve, like they said, they're not going to do anything. We've had people like the person who made the TF2 backpack website, I don't know the exact name, backpack.tf, I don't know, but he made that and then Valve picked him up and brought him on the team. We need something like that, or like someone to actually code it for Team Fortress 2 and Valve to say, that's good, we'll, you know, try and use this as a community thing, do you know what I mean?
So they could just bring in Lang.
I mean, TF2 Lobby is good. I mean, it's got the system all worked out. It has all the stats, but the fact that it's still external to the game, it needs to be something designed for Team Fortress 2.
Yeah. It's just a lot of their code is proprietary, right? So you can't go in and just add your own crap directly to the game.
It's a complicated situation where it's like, well, we could do this, but how do we do it? How does all of this get done?
We talked about a little bit, and we should probably cut this pretty soon. Just we don't want to go over an hour. I mean, that's crazy. I got to give out the star hats and other things. Yeah, you gave me something that wasn't a hat. It's like is it a beard?
It's a miscellaneous for sniper and spy. The cross-con.
Right.
I don't think I've seen it.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to look that up after this. I believe it.
Get after this.
I believe it.
So yeah, that's gonna happen like really soon. But you talked about how it's really hard for players to know about the 6v6 if they you know haven't stumbled their way to Team Fortress TV or you know the previous sites that talk about it and actually line out like what a typical lineup is, what's legal, what isn't banned and stuff. You think maybe you doing a video, maybe introducing how to get into TF2 6v6, TF2 would be something that would be popular at all, or do you think that? Because oftentimes, like, I've tried to do stuff like that where I'm like, play TF2, man, it's so cool, play 6v6, and it always comes off as, like, I'm, like, twisting arms, you know? We've sent, like, people in Steam forums, and, like, we're going to message your Steam forums, like, come play 6v6, here it is. It's like, we don't want to get in people's faces.
We got you on a list.
But there
I love getting in people's faces.
That probably still at this point, even though we've gone for so long, that have never really heard about it, and don't really know anything about it, you know?
This is another weird topic where I did try to publicize Highlander for a while, and I do believe like the videos I made on Highlander really helped that out. And part of the reason why I did a lot of Highlander stuff was because I felt if anything were to get more popular, Highlander is the most appealing to pub players, obviously. It's 9v9, everyone gets to see their favorite classes, it makes sense to everybody.
Yep.
But there's a lot of 6v6 stuff I've wanted to do that just has never actually happened. And I had a thing I wanted to say, I can't remember the thing, but I had a whole thing.
A spiel.
Yeah. Valve is still kind of in the state where they say they don't entirely want to support TF2 as a competitive game. And myself, having this be my job like we've gone over, it's a little bit scary sometimes to say, maybe I'm going to dive in and just do all 6v6 from now on, and not be completely convinced myself and say, well, do my viewers want that? They are viewers that, expect to see a little bit more pub and the ridiculous stuff. So should I jump completely in? And there's a lot of times where I shouted out I-46 to try and get that a lot of viewers, and the ESC land before that. It's still kind of an awkward situation for me where less people on my channel are interested or care. They're kind of like, oh, well, he made this announcement and he sent me to go watch this thing I don't care about. And then I'm sending people to I-46, for example. I told people to watch it. They go to the channel, and like 90% of, well, not 90%, but there was a large portion of the I-46 stream that I felt wasn't done very well, where it was just empty chairs, there was nobody there on stream, and if, like, I'm going to be representing it saying, I want to send people to go watch 6v6, it needs to be an event that I want to send people to go see.
Right, you don't want to say, like, this is it, man, go watch this, and then you show up and it's like our cats last night, where we're crashing all the time, and it's like...
Team Fortress 2, some of the competitive events are still a little bit rocky and need to get settled out. I mean, XTV recently is kind of dead, as for the most part. It's been definitely going downhill, and Team Fortress.tv has been picking up, which is fantastic. I think Team Fortress TV is one of the best things to happen to TF2 in a long time.
The XTV like live casting is mostly dead for 66. Now they still do a lot of other stuff. I don't want to interrupt too much.
Oh, they're dead, Sal.
Okay.
Star just buried them, just piled the dirt on them. They're dead. No.
And it still is a little weird, like you were saying before, with the polarizing things between me, because if I do shout out I-46, and I did, there always is that one time in every Twitch chat, like, oh, you came here from Star, and then for 30 minutes is talking like, oh, Shibby isn't good, this guy isn't good, Star isn't good, and it's like, why did I help? And I knew this was gonna happen, so...
Well, I mean, I think there is definitely... Like, I made a grand old speech on this show, like maybe 10 episodes again, how we all just seem to work together. At the time, it was Highlander and 66 that were button heads, like, Urgh. But like,
and they still are.
Oh, all the time, because, it matters that your form of competitive TF2 is better than the other form, like, whatever. What was I going to say? But just like, I mean, working together and not, like, there's no reason to fight. Like, if you don't like someone's content that they make on their YouTube channel, then don't watch it. Like, you don't need to bash a guy or like go on stream chat like, oh, he's not as good as this guy, or vice versa. I mean, I think if more people knew about 6v6 and just could make up their own mind about it, like, hey, that's pretty cool. Like, it wasn't too bad. I like that Banny guy. He's pretty good, etc., etc. I don't know. It turns into that, like, oh, you brought up 6v6. We brought like we have these teams that we've made and we're fighting for some reason. It's just like, hey, man, we all like the same game. I mean, the same game title, kind of, sort of, I guess, but... Right.
Yeah. It's... I would like to do more 6v6 stuff. I've been saying the whole time. It's just maybe a little bit more smoother of a transition, where it's not just, hey, go play this.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the more 6v6 I play, the more footage I'm going to have of it, the more DM stuff I'm going to have, and I could, like, talk about that at some point. But... I don't know. I'm moving.
You're moving. I am moving. I've got a girl Boston. I'm moving. The end. Okay, so I think that's probably a good place to stop.
That's where we should cut it, ladies and gents. Thank you very much for being on, Star.
Oh, no problem. It was fun.
Yeah, usually we let people do shoutouts at this point, but since you're a little bit more famous than us, But if you want any shoutouts here, go for it, man.
A shout out to Seabear. Oh my god, I saw a cat in his background earlier. It was fantastic. It was the best moment of this whole stream.
Worst
Shout out to Salamancer. Why is your YouTube channel Fat Mom?
It's just what I've had as my AIM screen name since I was like 15, because my little brother made a chocobo. He caught a chocobo, like in Final Fantasy VII, didn't know how to name it. So you know how it gives you the on-screen keyboard, you got this little stupid controller. So he just rolls a stick around and presses the button a bunch, and Fat Mom came out. I was like, yeah, that's my screen name. I've stuck with me ever since.
That's the story of Mayla's screen name too. So nice. I can respect that. I can see that. Yeah, definitely.
So that's what.
Shout out to one more Twitch TV John for hooking up Team Fortress TV with the faces, with the subscribe button. He also hooked up my Twitch channel recently. He changed my name to *__. So that's my Twitch channel name now, and he even like made my display name different. It has like the _ and it's in caps. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's been doing a lot.
John is amazing.
Yeah, I don't know why your stream doesn't show up on Team Fortress TV when you stream TF2. I guess it's like, because it's not from part, what I think.
Well, it did for a
should.
day or a week, and I kind of complained about it on my stream, like,
oh, really?
because at the time I wasn't streaming a lot of Team Fortress, I was streaming a lot of Smite, and I've been doing that for a while now, which I'm kind of at the end of, so I didn't really want it on there, because it's Star streaming, and it's not even TF2, it felt inappropriate that it was there.
Not only would the TFTV trolls come in and be like, this guy's bad, he's not even playing TF2.
Oh shit, he just playing Hat Fortress.
Oh man. Okay,
That's what we're all playing.
Don't go away though, guys. We're gonna cut the stream, right, Sal? You're gonna snip that bad boy, and then I'm gonna give out hats and a pizza. Oh.
I was gonna make a joke about vasectomies when you said snip that. I couldn't work it in. So anyway,
there it goes.
we're thank you very much for watching Fully Charged, listening to it, whatever you did. Of course, it's new here on Team Fortress TV now. We decided that twitch.tv/fatmop just wasn't the right place for it.
Oh my god.
Gerber versus Star, Gerber versus Star versus Star. Everybody wants to see this happen. Gerber versus Star, Gerber versus Star versus Star. Everybody wants to see this happen. Gerber versus Star, Gerber versus Star versus Star. Everybody wants to see this happen.
To play Viaduct should just be always be moving. We'll do this as the intro.
Whenever... Oh, I think we've gone live actually.
Yeah, we have.
Let's hold that off till later.
Hold that off for a bit. We're gonna watch on this initial middle. He's gonna be moving up underneath the plank side here. Gonna throw some stickies over to the left side of point. You can see his competing demo Christopher is getting spam as well. Balin's gonna bonk in behind. Down goes Christopher. Fathom is pocketing his medic here. They're going to try and find something across point. Raz is in position to go for a little bit of a play. Going to rotate around House, try and spot. Things out. Not actually a lot of action.
You think you have the world's greatest mobile app, but users will be the judge of that. User experience.
Hey, what is going on, everybody? Jerma here with, oh my god, a crate unboxing video. It's been a